Alright, sound should be okay, right? Is it too loud? Squeaky chair, squeaky life. Alright, so it's new emote day, so thank you to Wuggy and Backseat Game for the new emotes. I am slowly feeling out a couple more. We're probably gonna drop 5 or 6 from the current roster and get 5 or 6 more. And we'll see. I would like to have some picked up for new games if we do long playthroughs. Like, we probably should have got Coggers sooner. Or, I don't know. Some objection-based kind of thing. I don't know. It's hard to know what's gonna become a thing. Can we vote on which ones will be nuked? You guys kind of have already with your use of it. So, I have a pretty good idea on which ones are gonna go. Sound tired? I've been awake for a while. I haven't slept since the Among Us games that we did last night. If you were a part of those, then yeah, I'm still awake from that. And I was awake a while before we did those. Alright, so we have a bunch of fan art because I didn't look at fan art at the end of the last 2 streams, so intro is going to be probably a little longer. I think the intro to the last stream or the stream before was pretty good, but this one's going to be like the ones before. Let's see how it goes. How do I get to desktop? Fuck. Oh, just because it'll make me feel better. Undertale fans, in that sweet precious out-of-date FAQ that you guys wanted me to read, is it a sequel? And he says don't worry about it, but doesn't confirm or deny it. And then the very next question, so there's no connections between the 2 games. It's a different world that might even have different rules. That doesn't mean there will be no connections at all, though. Chat, you dumb. Chat, you dumb. You dumb, chat. Whoa. There we go. This is adorable. We're on the Switch. Aww. I think there was a message on that in on Discord. This is from Hughie. Laughed a lot about the Switch joke. Don't know why. I'm kind of high. Sorry. It's alright. I'm always kind of high, apparently. It was a pretty dumb joke, but I'm glad that you liked it. Thank you, Hughie. Adorable. Is Coggers just a replacement for LOL? Yeah, it's the same kind of thing, but it's mostly for when Chad is doing he doesn't know, but it could also be a LOL replacement as well. Yeah. And Coggers is just an amazing name. Hi Joe, I'm gonna be your waifu for this game. Oh no. Well, they don't call me Joe the Ho for nothing. Oh! The reversal. Nice. I like the smirk. Unfortunately, you can't see my mouse cursor. I really like the smirk on Joe the Ho. Thank you, Rune. Maybe I should have went with that upon instead of Joe the Ho, but I just thought it'd be funny to be Joe the Ho. What are you spending those monocoins on, Chat Kun? Chat Kun? Chat Kun? Is it? I don't know how to say that word, sorry. This is a part of the stream's heritage now, because it's our secret monocoin icon, hiding in plain sight. Possibly the longest joke on the channel ever. Congrats for pulling it off, Merrick. This is from D5R. Thank you, D5R. Stupid, sexy coin, I guess. He did not. That's true. I did not know. I did not know. It's Kun, right? Chat Kun? It's I'm pretty sure it's Kun, but I don't know. Dude, I think this was all the Deltarune fan art. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, alright, so now we're on to the Ace Attorney fan art. 3 were from last stream that we didn't show, and then there's 2 more that came in since then. Wait a minute. This looks like Witcher fan art. It's so good to finally see you again, Geralt. After all this time... No. See. Okay, who made this? Zertstorin, you have not played Witcher 3. After all this time, but what's with the scarf? Grunt, grumble. Come on, it's just the 2 of us. Stop. Yeah, you have not played Witcher 3. Stop it, gasp. When I'm a Twitcher. Yeah. Here's a little bit TMI Joe lore for you. I really like gloves. I think gloves are pretty sexy. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why, but I can't tell you. I just remembered. Thank you for this, Zertstar, and I can never say your name right, sorry. I'm a Twitcher. I've forgotten again, I can't tell you, sorry. I've forgotten again. This is by D5R. I think there's another one by D5R as well. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. We have one by... It's some people don't have the stream artist role. I gave it to some people, though. If some people still need it, please let me know. There's another by Vixit, and... Oh, D5R is lower on the list, but it was the coin one. Okay. One by Amio. I think I gave Amio the Steam artist role, and one by Spineless Coward. So, Joe H5. Aww. Fit and match. I wonder what we're gonna brute force here. Is that tricky, or was I just being dumb? Like, I don't know. I found that a little counterintuitive. I guess I was thinking, like, how would she see that in the... It doesn't make any sense that she would just so happen to see that, and then that's how she would remember it, and then it just so happened to become the blue badge. Like, it's kind of dumb, but I think I was being a little dumb too. Yeah, I don't know. This is a great expression. Without spoiling how was Deltarune, it was okay. Like it's only the first part of something, so it was kind of like really unsatisfying. But as a setup and like a foundation being laid, I have no idea. Like we'd have to see what happens next. Like I trust in Toby after Undertale. So like I'm okay with it, but you know, as a you know, purely from just the time I spent with it, it was a little disappointing. It was kind of just like, okay, you know, it's all the setup with none of the payoff really. Well, he's dead. Better dispose of the body. Is it the blue badger? What's that? What's that, Chief? Blue badger. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Trash tube. Where's Trash Chan? And done. The fuck is that? Woo! What could it mean? Do it for M-Ayaya. How many do we have now? M-Ayaya, Sky-Ayaya, Mayayaya? Damn. Holy shit. 4 different versions and we don't have any of them. And then right into the Kukan. Okay, my favorite part of this whole thing is the absolutely gigantic fucking steering wheel for Chadworth's gigantic hands. That is my favorite part of this whole thing. Thank you, Vixit. Thank you. Imagine criticizing a demo for a game. Chat asked, like, what am I supposed to do? Just be like, oh, it's fine. Doesn't care. Who cares? If the demo made a big foot materialize in thin air and kick me square in the balls, I might be like, oh, it doesn't matter. It was a free demo. It's okay. It's all right. Unique experience. Actually, it'd be magic then, so it'd be fine. Joe, I can't believe what you're saying. That's such a shit take. Slam. Oh, chat is mad. Tisk tisk chat. You're mistaken. It's pronounced shit talking. These are some great expressions too. Thank you, Spineless Coward. Slam. Are you gonna play Persona 5 Royal? Nope. Never. It's pronounced shit-take. Thank you. Of course we're going to play Royal, but we're going to play Persona 3 and Persona 4 first. I'm holding out that Persona 3 is going to get announced for a Steam re-release. Okay, last but not least is this really, really long one by Amio, posted by Toxel. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Alright. Last time on the Joseph Anderson Chronicles. Nonsense is nonsense. Lesser, greater, middling, makes no difference. At least that's what I used to think before Ace Attorney. Now obviously I can't go through all the crazy events, is what I would usually say right about now, but no, we're recapping all of them, so buckle up and hold on to your juice box. A nice Odyssey reference. Events began promisingly. A murder was committed with a clock. Then a different culprit committed another murder with the same clatch. Then it happened a third and fourth time. Maybe it was only 2 times. Nice detail there. I thought some things were too big to tackle. This is a recap of the first game, by the way, in case you weren't here for the streams. I thought some things were too big to tackle. Frankly, I didn't know what big was. Oh, I'll show you big, right? One of the... One of the murders was a real bummer since the victim was my partner Mommy. In loving memory, I might have prevented the crime had I only been more cogniferous. Fortunately, I can speak to ghosts thanks to a boring shapeshifter. I became a shapeshifter so I could become a more interesting person. Could you hurry it up? Now let me tell you all about how the time I planned my entire life around and pursued a law career because some kid I sort of knew stood up for me once. And that's why you want to be a lawyer. Being a lawyer may be tough, but no obstacle is too great for me unless that obstacle is a branch in the road. It was around that time Chadworth got stuck stuck with an astronaut in an airlock space elevator. The elevator got stuck because a half Italian, half vampire summoned an earthquake, an outer space earthquake. Van earthquake. This is 100% true. 100% true. Your giant hands will absorb all the oxygen. You're nothing but hands. The asphyxia-induced brain damage made Chadworth unable to comprehend someone shooting a pistol from a boat. Merry Christmas. Sploosh. This might be the most annoying thing in the whole entire game. Him on that fucking boat. Then I cross-examined a parrot. Yes, that happened. For real. Artist note, no need to exaggerate anything here. It's so absurd. I couldn't confirm. In the end, the true culprit was revealed when he was forced to have his shoulder surgically sliced open. How is this legal? But events didn't end there. A porn star with infinite lunches appeared. Wait, porn star lunches? There's gotta be a choke in there somewhere. A doesn't equal A. I don't see anything wrong with that. Despite the innumerable flaws in her testimony, I couldn't help but admire how flawless her testimony was. It was about that time that the police department found some blood in the evidence room. There was no body and no blood test, therefore it was obvious who the victim was. The blood is blue. Let me lay some truth on you, partner. In this world, there are folks who've got super speed. There's a cowboy who can escape a crime scene with the evidence in 11 seconds flat. A killer who can off like 34 witnesses in an afternoon, and prosecutors who assemble a task force to catch him. Wowee! One time an orange man ran so fast he went back in time and put an organ in an office that wasn't his office yet. Then the chief prosecutor took a knife out of a corpse and stabbed the knife wound with a different knife. She did it because a child's drawing of a rectangle would have proven the wrong knife tip was broken or something. I kinda lost track of what's going on. I'm a lawyer, unmistakably broken. Then I rotated a jar for like half an hour. I have to say it's impressive a dying man was able to write as Esmeralda in blood. This has got so many fucking just really small details from the playthrough. Harlem Globetrotters theme. I still don't understand how she saw it in that fucking thing. Then the parrot was murdered and became a ghost parrot, and Maya channeled it, but the ghost parrot lied about who killed it, and Mia came back to life, and Chadworth and I journeyed to the moon. USS Hands. Gosh. Joe, sweetie, are you getting enough sleep? Look. What a great ending. Look at the fucking expression. Look at the horrified fucking expression. And the lily creature. God damn. Well done, Emio. Well done. Well done. Holy shit. And in one trip, too. One trip. Do you think if Chadworth clapped, it would just, like, kill somebody? No, this needs to be an emote. The horrified dragon face. I think that could work. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that one out and see. All right, let's do some rapid fire thank yous, and then we're just gonna jump right into the game. Thank you, Funkiak, Vlad, MC, MXCV, Typhoon, Zephyr, for the subs while stream is down. Oh, by the way, this is going against the rapid fire, but there's a hurricane coming toward the kind of the area we're in. It might hit where we are, it might not. There's going to be rain, so like the stream might go down at any moment, and if it does, then that's the end. So yeah, it probably won't come here. It will probably just pass down. Like, I think it's already been downgraded to just like a storm. It's not really a hurricane, but yeah, that's it. So yeah, I was on Twitter and it said Atlantic Canada braces for Hurricane Terry or whatever, and I was like, oh shit, that's us. Are we? It's like grocery stores lined up. I'm like, oh fuck. So like, I don't know, like so yeah, that might happen. So there you go, just to be informed. Thank you AI Perd for the new sub. Thank you, Anumi24 for the 2 and 3 sub. Can't stay going into work. Thank you for playing this. Hope you enjoy the VOD. Thank you, Commander Libra, for the 2 and 3 sub. I don't know what the sub anniversary is, but let it be known. I'm Claude Von Regan from Three Hooses Simp. Alright, it's known. Alright. Thank you, CJL61 for new sub. Thank you, Arch Espion, sorry, for the new sub as well. Thank you, Pat JI for the 913 sub. Currently binge watching Danganronpa. Just here to sub. Oh, you're watching the better of the two games. All right, I hope you enjoy, Pat. I hope you enjoy. Thank you, Cozy, for the new sub. Cozy, I like that. Thank you, Alexandre Chicago. I think it's RE, so I don't think it's Alexander, but maybe it's just spelled that way. Thank you very much for the new sub. Thank you, Laddieware, for the 2-month resub. AA has been a riot so far. Thanks for the fun streams. Is it better than Danganronpa though? I mean the streams, not the not the game itself. I think that would be a hard one to figure out, actually. Thank you, Epic Serpents, for the 7-month resub. Hey, Joe, I really appreciate your recent streams. Sorry, they make for a great distraction from incredibly tedious online university courses. Cheers. You're very welcome, Epic Serpents. I hope we can distract you from that a little bit more. Thank you, Dragon555, for the 7-month resub. Sorry, 34-month resub. For an upcoming speech we have to come up with and say hashtags that relate to our life lesson topic. Can you come up with a hashtag for me, Joe? Hashtag nope. Zariel has subscribed for 13 months. Hey ho, glad streams are back. It's been a blast. You missed both my birth and our 1-year anniversary, but since it meant I didn't need to make actually original jokes for them, I'll only demand 1 million monocoins for each offense. Welcome back, man. Ooh, Gambit. All right, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. What is your life lesson topic? I think it should be hashtag ambiguous. I need more information. Thank you, Oz Andrew, for the 2-month resub. 3 a.m. here right now, just dropping by to wish you a good stream. Looking forward to the VOD. JPH Coggers. Are you taking a 3 a.m. poop? I hope so, Oz Andrew. Thank you. Thank you, Pordexel, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, D Foppy, as well, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Eddie BR has resubscribed for 9 months. 75% of 2020 gone. Only 15 months until the vaccine and seeing the outside again. Thanks for all the entertainment. Also, Outer Wilds was just sublime. Teared up at the end. It's a fucking great game, man. Outer Wilds was so good. I had a lot of fun streaming that too. Yeah, that was so good. Glad you liked it, Eddie. Thank you, Snailer Slug. Snail. I always want to say it like sailor, like snailer slug, but it's snail or slug. For 15-month resub. Thank you, Onto's Fire, for the 2-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Puckered Starfish, for the 1,000 bits. Can't stay at work. Ayaya, play Star Ocean at some point, etc. the cliff notes of the message there. Thank you, Puckered Starfish. I hope you watch the VOD, and I hope you don't have too bad of a day at work. Thank you, Urban Bonsai. Hopefully I'm close. Thank you very much for the new sub. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for the time of 3 sub. Hey Jojo, glad to catch you live. I'm on night shift at the moment, so I can actually see you. Big love, man. Oh, thanks for the big love, Crazy Fist. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope the night shift goes well. Zorgox uses 100 bits to say, yeah, solving mysteries in court is cool and all, but what about solving them in the streets of Japan, where you can just ignore all that and sing karaoke instead? Hype for Yazuki. Oh, we've gone from Yazuka to Yazuki. Can you sing karaoke in Yazuka? Oh no. Do you actually have to sing? I mean, like, we're probably going to anyway. Thank you, M08XRD. Wow, chat just exploded. For the 4 3 sub. Hey, Datapon. After watching all the VODs from Persona 5, Danganronpa, Nier, Xenoblade, Death Stranding, and a couple other games, I think I have graduated from being a VOD boy. And I'm so glad I can I can catch you live. Thank you for so many hours of entertainment. You're very welcome, M08. You're very, very welcome. Lot of weeb games in your list there, and I play way more than just weeb games, right? So, I want to be a little bit worried about that. I'm not sure. Thank you, Miltetto, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Hopefully I'm close. Thank you, Blazefire878, for the new sub as well. Thank you, Scythe, I think, SA1TH. Thank you very much for the new sub. Top Lolly has resubscribed for 12 months. Welcome to the 1 year club, Top Lolly. Add an additional message for Anders JPH. Ooh, the copy and paste message. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Thank you, Top Lolly. Thank you, Ethereal Seth, for the 3-month sub. It's chat cunt. All right. Because of cunt earlier. All right. Thank you, Ethereal Seth. Thank you, Crossos for the 2-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ethereal Seth also gifted a sub to Joe is not funny. I agree. Joe is not funny. I agree. Thank you, Ethereal Seth. Thank you, Fidelio or Fidelio. I'm not sure. I think Fidelio. One of those three, 1995. Thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome. Puckered Starfish uses 100 bits to say, God damn it, you can't just dangle that glove thing in front of I'm gonna have to, sorry. It's not appropriate. And I've said too many inappropriate things lately. I went out a little too far, and I'm trying to dial it back a little bit. Zorgox has used some bits to say, okay, first you won't tell us why you like succubi, and now gloves as well. What the hell is all these people wanting to know about that? It's obvious why I like succubi. What the hell? That doesn't need to be explained. They're succubi. Thank you, Dylan Panda, 1231 for the 95 bits. Are you going to play Persona 5 Royal? Yeah, we will at some point, but Persona 3 and 4 first, yeah. Shin Megami Tensei 5 has resubscribed for 2 months in a row. Power of the Aya that we are fighting for control of your mana coins in chat. And Joe, yes, some of us hasten unlike lambs to the slaughter. Get the power to reach the next stage of a Yaya. This is sounding like a Yaya propaganda to me. I'm regretting reading this out. But today your daily challenge is to spend it on Sweet FA. And let me tell you, I haven't told chat this yet. There's only 3 slots for community challenges. So if you want a daily million coins for a Yaya tomorrow, this one needs to be finished first. So good luck. Thank you, Echo Claus. There are a lot of things to read today. Wow. Thank you, Echo Claus, for the 2-month sub. Thank you. Diabolical Emu has resubscribed for 6 months. Just joined. What's the 1 million for Sweet FA all about? Oh, it's to waste coins instead of spending them on a Yaya. Yeah, we've had days of a Yaya, so now we're just gonna go with this instead. If the follow-up question is what is a Yaya, then you're one of the lost ones, and I'm jealous. Drew Carrymore has resubscribed for 28 months with You're My Favorite Anime Reaction Channel. Thank you for the perspective, Drew Barrymore. Riff Salt has subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Riff Salt. Thank you. Callie Rowe has resubscribed for 4 months with Hey, smiley face. Thank you, Callie Rowe. Akita128 has used 200 bits to say, just a heads up, the second and third Ace Attorney games weren't planned to have English translation, so some of the BS is from logic that only works in Japanese. Fantastic. Alright, thank you, Keto. I'm sure it'll be fine. There's going to be nothing wrong. Cult Noodles used 300 bits to say, yesterday in my lecture class, my professor asked us to take a break. He wanted us to walk around, so he banned checking phones. He gave us a rather sarcastic list of activities we could do on break. I tried checking my phone anyway. He called me out. I frantically chose an item from the list and fired back with, if I tell a joke, can I check my phone? He agreed to my terms, and so as confidently as I could, I began the only joke I knew by heart. The other day, I went to the zoo. The other day. It was terrible. They only had one animal. They just had one dog. It was a Shih Tzu. There you go. What did it go well for you? Thank you, Spaghetti Boy, for the 2-month resub. Love you, Joe. Love you too, Spaghetti Boy. Thank you, Adaberry, for the 4-month resub with neat. Thank you, Adaberry. Earthborn92 has resubscribed for 7 months. Thank you very much, Earthborn92. Are you a fan of The Expanse? Tater Toga has resubscribed for 5 months with, hey Joe, any interest in Paradise Killer? Kind of some interest. I don't know. I don't think I'll stream it. I might check it out. I'm interested in any game that does that sort of thing, but I don't know for stream. Carlos Strife has resubscribed for 22 months with, hey Joe, you're great. Aw, thanks Carlos, you're great too. Always good to see you. Hope you're well. Mr. Smarkus has resubscribed for 13 months. Hello, Weeb Man. I think this is for the wrong person, Mr. Smarkus. I have absolved myself of weebdom. Thank you, Hakuno H, for the new sub. Welcome, Hakuno H. Thank you, Hang It Jet. I think that's correct. Hang IK Jet. Hopefully. Thank you very much. Next Dimension Tripper has resubscribed for 18 months with 18 months, huh? That means I can finally vote. I vote for Joe. Kind of sus, to be honest. Pretty sus, yeah. Super sus. Among Us is really fun. I've been having some fun playing that with Jads. It's fun. Silois? Not sure. Has resubscribed for 8 months with don't... Well, I started now. Don't read this. I read it. I'm sorry. There's not going to be a 9 months now. Thank you, Kalamako96 for a new sub. Welcome, Kalamako96. And last on my list are Zargi for the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Zargi. I say Spaceman for 16 months. I can't believe there's been more than 3 years since I met you from the Edith Finch video. Has it been 3 years since the Edith Finch video? No way. Has it really? Fuck, man. Wow. July of 2017. Holy shit. God damn. That's a bit fucked up. Time's gone really fast. And last but not least is Ethereal Synergy. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome, Ethereal Synergy. Thank you. All right, so 40 minutes. Stream's been on. I think we had the music playing for about 10 minutes, so 30-minute intro after I started talking. That's a bit too long, but there was more fan art, and I think there was more to read today than usual. I don't know why. But if it continues on this way, I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, I don't want to not read subs or bits because, like, that would be rude. And, like, I don't want to not show fan art because, like, we banned fan memes because there were too many. But, like, this isn't even, like, fan memes. This is fan art. Like, it's high effort shit. So, I don't know. I think that... let's see if we have a couple more of these during the Ace Attorney 2 playthrough. And if we do, I think 20 minutes is okay. If I only let the music play for maybe, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes, and then I have 15 minutes to do the pre-stream stuff with that, I think that's fine. But I don't know, it depends on how many things we have to talk about. If we have something special to talk about, I think that's okay to go a little longer because it's something special to talk about. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's get started. Thank you, CK Tofu, for gifting a sub to Dead Fish Walking. Ooh. Oh, and Mana Bears just subscribed too. Thank you very much, Mana Bears. Welcome, Mana Bears. Thank you for the new sub. Just stream longer? Yeah, we could just stream longer. That's okay. But I think some people like just want to get into the game and they want to see that. But I'm not sure. The fan art and the subs are what makes this stream so special. I agree, actually. But if it can be done a little faster, then I would like there to be a bit more balance. I don't know. I think that some viewers are torn between what they want here. Okay, so what does the sound like? Alright, so we're doing Justice for All, right? Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Alright. It's a little too loud. Let me turn it down to -22. Usually if anyone says it's too loud, when I watch it back, I'm like, yeah, this is a little too loud. I feel like I had something else to say. Fuck. I said thank you to Wuggy and Backseat for the new sub, the new emotes, right? Coggers and what? think I did. And we defend our... Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, let's get started. Play the last turnabout. Blah blah. Alright. Huff huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh man, what are Phoenix and Chadworth doing? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Oh, so silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Court is adjourned. Time to go take a dump. September 8, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Damn, should be a detective. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good, I finally found it. What in the JoJo is this? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Do we really need to have a few minutes later? Can't we just cut to it? Do we really need a few minutes later? All right, so we're just gonna go right into a courtroom. Is that how all the games start? It's just like the tutorial case is just a quick, like, we're right into it, no investigation. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. What in the penguin of doom are you? People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I really disagree. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Phoenix, do we know this creature? Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, you're the defendant. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Bird? Alright, we're off to a bad start. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Bird is the word, you said. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... So, like, we got hit by a fire extinguisher, and now we have amnesia, so we don't remember any of the details of the case, so we're gonna have to just wing this. Hehehe. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I'm the parrot, turned into a person. Squawk! Squawk! Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on strike? Becoming Mickey Mouse. You're absolutely horrible. No, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Uh-oh. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such a irresponsible promise. I can't believe you're not going to a hospital. Like, I got hit in the head. Arg, someone please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. September 8, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. I'm so happy the judge is still here. I thought in the next game they might have a new judge. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. I don't even know why I asked. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... the court will not hear the defense's excuses, because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. Yeah, fucking almost every case is involving the police lately. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer, also bird-themed. They were birds of a feather. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. Pretty sus. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Oh, very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. He. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Alright. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Does it really sound like Himiko? Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Dick's here. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under the detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's always such a wonderful guy. Squawk! I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Damn, he was always in charge of the fingerprints. He was pushed, not that we take fingerprints. We're a fucking travesty of a police force. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Is it up to date? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. I wish I could read. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. The victim fell from the walking path above. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Oh, Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Oh, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. That wasn't a problem before, so sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Alright, so, I'm a lawyer. It's my all-important badge, shows I'm a defense attorney. Can we check it? No. Profiles. Maggie Bird, age 22, my client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, 30, the victim and a policeman. Seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Winston Payne, 53. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Dick Gumshoe, 31, detective of the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Alright. Found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how I got it there. Or how it got there. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Pretty sus. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. The victim fell from the walking path above. Did anyone see that happen? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. At least, that's my speculation, but I'm not going to clarify that that is in fact speculation. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime were not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Irk. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And I've forgotten how to do his voice now. Fuck. And this evidence. No, that's Nagita. Fuck. And this evidence is very. I can't do. I've forgotten how to do his voice. Oh, very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Available for voice acting, by the way. Ooh, new music. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. A written confession. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the code. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. L-E... I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Oh, that's wrong. No, they were... No, her name is Maggie E.Y. They were dating. He would know that. Oh, wait. Nah, it's a guy. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is? Can someone explain it to me? Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. Okay, are you gonna notice that it's not spelled right? But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. Yeah, that's what we're pointing out. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. I hate you so much, Bird. Oh, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? How's it going, Lily? Squawk! This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. Oh, Phoenix, what the fuck is going on over there? Why are you talking to Bird so much? Which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. But that's not a lie! No. Like the detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. This is true. Yeah, I love you, Dick, but yeah, it's true. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Oh, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Decisive evidence. Aw, this music isn't as good as the first ones. I just made an enemy for life, didn't I? Shit. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? What proof? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Almost means it's not the same strength. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it. Almost in... Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you like my superpower. I have two superpowers. It's predicting bullshit like this and finding bugs and glitches. Those are my superpowers. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Oh, damn, his memory's coming back. The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. What? So what you were saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Alright. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Well, please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. Are you sure? The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. All right, so how stupid is this gonna be? Are we gonna jump to someone's trying to frame her and they just got the name wrong, or are we actually gonna entertain the thought that it was a completely different person named Maggie? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Love anime. I better check the court record again. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. And are you certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand,
And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in for a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm right, huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Alright, so it's about Magistrate Nixon. Yeah, here we go. I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly the evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusation. Oh, shit. I don't think that won me any points for the judge. Could we do this in the first game? I don't think so. Thank you, Nistrix, or Nistrix, for the 6-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, WeLink1000, for the 27-month resub with Hello, Joe. Hello, WeLink. We meet again. Zorgrox uses 100 bits to say, if we could get a Disco Elysium-esque AA, that'd be fun. Haha. What? Yeah, that would be fun. I think that we could have, more, why am I being Joe ... dotted? What? Why am I being Joe ... dotted? I don't understand. Is it just because he has ... on the screen right now? All right, that's cool. All right, we can go it. Yeah, I would enjoy the Zorgrox. I say Spaceman uses 100 bits to say. Recently, I've recovered my PS2 and I've been able to play PS1 games on it. And I found out there's a Persona 1 and a Persona 2. Who would have thought? No, the series begins with 3, just like the Witcher series. It began with like no, nope. That can't be right. That can't be right. Undead Benny says, wait, lying, but perjury is illegal. They can't lie. And last but not least is Kid Boo 4066. Thank you for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, Kid Boo. What is it? I don't know. What's come over me? This is what I was born to do. My whole life, without thinking, I just blurted out, objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Is Phoenix in Smash? What a rush. Damn. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. Oh, well, what's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. I wish I could read. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. They were dating. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No. This is very true, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. We could just ask the defendant herself, but fuck that. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him, and I told her that she should get this clock called the Thinker. What how is that relevant? Oh, those two sound like they were close. I hope they get married. Really holding out for those kids. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been out for half a year. How'd you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Nothing, sir, really. Anyway, poor Gumshoe. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. No, we weren't, Squaw. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Still got a ways to go. Mind your own business, pal. Gumshoe got a little thing for Bird? The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day, and since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Still had the beard, though. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Me too. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. What was this present? He seems to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I'm in love with her, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I can't, his voice is all over the place. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Damn, even the judge picked up on it. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? You want some feathers stuck in your gumshoe? I think that's what happened. It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Alright. Over 2 months ago? Under the table. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? How is that fucking relevant? She got him a glove. I think Chadworth would have just objected to so much of this shit. A single glove. Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Not my kind of glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Yeah. Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? Well, she ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yeah, it's in the shape of this clock called the thing. Yeah, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Why the fuck are we talking about this? Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. It's the most important thing in the world. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Huh, pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. That's why I killed him, so I could be on trial with you. It's just the best. I wanted my whole life to be this. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tightly people. I mean, you devoted your whole life to becoming a lawyer just because your friend in elementary school did one little thing for you and then fucked off forever. So like, me wanting, like, throwing my whole life away and killing my boyfriend just to go through this, that makes total sense. We're fucking par for the course. Oh, very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Why do you have it? And? Oh, well, why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. It's very important. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. I just brought it because I like to look at it. And it smells good, too. Anyway, this is it, sir. It looks like a fucking bunch of bananas. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Birthday present for Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why you had it special. Had to special order it. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. What? His hands? I think this court has heard enough. It is clear the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. His finger joints were actually fragile and made of glass, so he had to have special reinforced baseball glove to play baseball. There's no way he could have written that note in the sand. His fingers would have broken. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Custom made, custom made. Alright, I can't inspect it. Can I inspect the other ones? Alright. He has no pupils. Oh, he's missing fingers. Okay, that is a right-handed baseball glove. Aren't baseball gloves usually left-handed? I don't know enough baseball to know about that. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I don't think so. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. Oh, I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up anyway. Alright, next we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Fucking objection. Don't tell me it bothers you. It bothers everyone. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if it had been writing in sand. And the results. There was sand. We found that there was... And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. No, Gumshoe, when you're right, you're right. And there's more. There are also scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. Oh, that is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name on with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. I don't think I read that right. Listen to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? We first looked into the handwriting. Okay, so that is for his right hand, though. Like, I thought most baseball gloves are left-handed, aren't they? Because you catch with your left and you throw with your right, because you can't throw with the glove. So that would mean that this guy was left-handed because he needed to catch. Is that how it works? I think it is. Well, deja vu. So I think this one maybe? Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. Isn't baseball like fucking huge in Japan? So this would be really common knowledge, right? That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? It's fucking yellow. Well, that's special. Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. Oh, and what would that be? This red mark. It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Oh, why? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim used to write that name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his. Wait a sec. Well, he broke his left arm when he fell, and it was trapped under him or something, or it hurt, and he didn't want to do it, so he used his non-dominant hand instead. There we go, done. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. I object. Oh, overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Fucking nothing, Your Honor. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. No? Okay. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. Oh, no wonder he got the name wrong. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Oh, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Oh shit, that's the opposite of what you need to do. No, alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. What? This is way too easy. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Oh, I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what does this witness, witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Why didn't we have them on the stand first? Order in the court. I believe recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Now, anime rules, you need to go and, like, slam your head into the wall. Another hit will bring your memory back. Court's adjourned for recess. It doesn't get its own save? Wow. September 8, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm a witcher. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. It'll work, right? Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Literally, that's how I killed my boyfriend. Whoops! Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name, it's true. This is serious, you really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Well, I did it. What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. No, I'm Phoenix. This is Patrick. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, for fuck's sake. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. It sounded like a vampire. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Ah, okay. So... we agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. So the guy who knocked us over with the fire extinguisher at the beginning is like, that was his phone that we found after we took a nap. So he's like the fake cell phone killer. That's pretty sus. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along. Oh, she's back. Hey, you're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Pepto-abysmal? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers, members of a con artist group. This con artist group likes to plant their cell phones, and when you try to give it back, they fucking kill you. They're crazy. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. You don't know the half of it. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Can we look at this? No. Wonder what's going to be on the back of this card that's really important. Don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling I know her. Is Gumshoe gone? Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Damn. Well, wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Doo-doo. Oh, Maya's here now. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. No. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... Absolutely not. No, fuck you. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Jojo fucking bullshit. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Oh, stand, yeah. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would just get almost highest quality, you understand? I'm merely looking for the perfect top-notch beatable university, don't you see? I have a rigorous selection process and serious walk is... Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Oh, well, I'm sorry. It won't happen again. What? Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, The drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Like driving? Dick Wellington. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. You're a witness, so fucking witness. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Banana. I could go for a banana. Another recess. Let's go. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Banana. Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, that is my client. And if she really is innocent, then that could... What the fuck, Maya? That could only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Well, maybe someone else pushed him and ran away. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you can craft your lies. So you're at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. Humph, that was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. Bold of you to think I graduated. No-name trashy. Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Grr, his arrogance is really intolerable, so what should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question, how did you know what time it was? I always do. I have a great internal body clock. Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Judge, are we just slaying this? Humph, I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. It was shaped like a man sitting on a chair. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. That's 7, right? Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking into total nonsense, they got to the crime scene and took photos of it in like 30 minutes? God damn. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself, the cheap low-quality shoes, that's not supposed to become an officer's uniform. Pandemonium! Shouldn't that statement have come first?
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Objection! Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. I'm not going to say shit about the witness insulting you all the time, though. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, ho, 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 of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Ooh, banana. Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, but it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. Your Honor, the witness thought he saw bananas, but it was actually this baseball glove that looks like a bunch of bananas. He's lying. Yeah, so it's a simple mistake to make. What the fuck do you mean, Nick? Yeah, Phoenix. What does that matter? She's right, she's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Bananas these nuts? Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Oh, Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? This isn't bananas at all. Isn't that the baseball glove? Glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a no, but... What? Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness thought these were bananas. I mean, they kind of really look like bananas. This witness loves bananas, has bad eyesight, knows nothing about baseball, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Objection! Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. I mean, if it was flying through the air, like, I kind of think it would be. You're one of those people, yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept something. You do the possibilities of the ethical bananas you from far to for doubt, don't you? Like, that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight. I mean, like, fucking hell, man. Like an urn in the dark looked like the blue badger. Come on. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Well, why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who put... Some about Joan of Arc, which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime. He's starting to sound like, it's the kid from Persona 5. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. If it wants me to show this picture, not this one. If it wants me to show this picture and be like, no, it actually took them 15 minutes. Like we can't account for 5 minutes of like prep time for the photograph. Like, come on. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. Murderer. Oh, you may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. She ran away just like that? Yeah, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. How do you know that? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Speaking of puns that took a few seconds to get, it was 2 days ago that your boy Joe realized that the character the lawyer from Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul Goodman, that he is a lawyer that makes things go away, and his name is Saul Goodman, like Saul Goodman, like it was until 2 days ago that I realized. Fuck. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? We have a record? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It's explained in Better Call Saul. I haven't watched Better Call Saul. I've only watched Breaking Bad. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Colleague? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Why? Okay, dead at 6:28. So it took you that long to call. Alright, that's a long time. How'd you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. Oh, I don't believe it either, Gumshoe. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Quickly. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day, but suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Why would he lie about the time? Damn, they really got this down, huh? Oh, I love the paper tapping animation. So good. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? Oh, you mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, completely up-to-date autopsy report, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grrr. Objection! The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Oh, Mr. Wellington. Yes. Well, explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Well, I opened my phone to call the police, but then, just before it, I checked Reddit. And, I lost 15 minutes from checking Reddit. Yes, you do come across as a Redditor. What do you say, Phoenix? Answer the question. I telephoned her. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers on a... I can never say this. Matryoshka doll? Matryoshka doll? I love those things, actually. I want to get one. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that frustrated people aren't allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses... Oh, if it's a rationale since I have to... So maybe we can understand. Fucking hell, man. It's like budget Sherlock Holmes. Oh, enough. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Who fucking knows? Huh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Dial it! Dial the phone. Dial the phone. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Wait, this is my phone! Well then, I think we cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Really? We're buying this? Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Yeah, there's always something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? Objection! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Fuck. I'm a lawyer. gotta be this. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. Oh, and yet again, you have presented this court with an obtuse, meaningless item. Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless? Meaningless? I don't get you at all, Nick. Why do you think he wouldn't use the phone in the first place? I thought maybe he had 2 phones. Well, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. I thought, hey, he really didn't have to look for a phone. Then why don't you hurry up and present that piece of evidence? Huh, now what was that piece of evidence again? Oh, alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof to the witness. Okay, it's probably the names list. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. And yet again, you have presented this... Okay, alright, so it's something else. Okay, hold on. He could have called me. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. Oh, is it the same thing? It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Oh, the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you. No, it's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? I didn't have my glasses on. I didn't see it. Oh. Order. I'm hungry. With this reporting the crime a little late proved for the defense that he's a lying scumbag. The witness can explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. What was everyone else doing for the 15 minutes? That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Oh, yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I think he did say there's usually not many people around there. I guess it's alright. Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Yeah, that's why he did it, but Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill him for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. The cell phone killer. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Oh, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to why the witness was during those 15 minutes? I have an idea, and I mean, killing him? Like, staging the evidence? There's only one possible explanation. He spent 15 minutes writing Maggie in the sand. Alright, let's hear your explanation. You spelled it wrong a couple times and wiped it up. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present the court the one piece of evidence. It will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? He was blind. He couldn't see it. It's got to be like he was doing the finger in the sand, right? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. Aha, that's just an idea I thought I'd throw out. No, really? I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then, but before you do, you will be penalized. Really? Ouch. Please present the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Okay, well, he was dead, so it are 15 minutes unaccounted for. His glasses were broken under the victim's body, under the table. He was getting his cell phone back, and it took 15 minutes to get it back. He was calling his associates. I don't actually know. Let's try the phone. Perhaps this is the evidence. No. Perhaps. Aha, that was just evidence I'm gonna throw out. Alright. Virtuoso. Okay, so if we assume he killed him, which I'm assuming is what it is, so it is here. So he pushes him off or whatever, kills him at 6:28. It wasn't that he was doing like posing the body or anything. It wasn't that he was getting his cell phone back.
that his glasses were broken and he couldn't see the phone booth, or I really don't know. Let's try the glasses. Let's just guess. Okay, Mr. Wellington. Well, what? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. Okay. I'll tell you what they were found, where they were found, Mr. Wellington. Okay, so he spent 15 minutes trying to look for his glasses that were fallen. He didn't realize they had fallen underneath in whatever struggle there was. How did he not realize that? These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body, under the table. Order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 50 minutes to make that call. I'm not buying it, but alright. Oh, Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as a real murderer? Of course. I thought I said indicating. That is precisely what I am doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out now? Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six, damn. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, sink his battleship, Nick. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self has come back to me. This time to sink or swim, everything rests on the edge of a knife. Alright, this music's pretty good. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Way better than all the music in Deltarune. Order. Objection! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. Okay, so saying that he did the posing thing is ahead of the story, so that makes sense. I really just don't think he would spend 15 minutes trying to find his glasses. Like, in the struggle, like, it gets, like, that's a fucking long time. I guess it's gonna come out that he didn't spend all 15 minutes looking for his glasses. He also did this, but yeah, it's alright, I guess. Just kind of meh. I don't know. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. Oh, in other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? Oh, that's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. Oh, did he not? Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah, there was a way. Yeah, the cell phone call. It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Alright, so do you want this, or do you want this? I think you want the cell phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you... But Phoenix, how did he call his own cell phone when his cell phone was missing? You can't make a call if you don't have your phone. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she called it. She also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. He's just like, fuck, are we really doing this? Spending my birthday, giving some guy back his phone. Fuck. You can call me Maggie. And he heard it, not saw it. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Nah. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. I don't see a difference. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew it was how her name sounded. Eek. Order. Objection, but Your Honor, the witness has no motive. Oh, and your point is, we don't need a motive in this court. It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Well, that's a good point. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? He's fucking bored. He's a psychopath. It's very simple, Your Honor. Is it? I actually have no idea. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court proof that the witness had a motive. Fuck. He was like gonna be arrested soon by that police officer. I'm a lawyer. He really wanted his phone back quickly. No, it has to be that. He wanted the baseball glove. It's got to be this. Miss Wellington's motive is right here. Oh, what is this? A list. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found, and we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course, it's the Illuminati. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Yes, cosplayers. Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking at the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. And I should know, you're one of those people. You're just like the cops who an artist, so they disrupt the genius word the dialogue. Fucking hell. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it is like to be a refined man such as me? Objection! I don't. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is looking into the group, a victim of that group, a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. But he was getting his phone back. No, this is too much. They might have looked at the phone numbers and known that those phone numbers were of con artists before they gave me the phone back. Better kill them. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. I have you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering the witness. You said that already. No, you said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That's a valid point. That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Think crazy. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something in the crime scene that made him commit murder. Oh, they're police. Better kill them? Like, really? Oh, your thoughts, Mr. Wright. Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone. Why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? He's a dick. I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Oh, well then, Mr. Wright. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? He hates the color yellow. Alright. This is going from like okay to worse, chat. I guess he's a cop. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. Alright, so better kill him. And then he went to a panic, is what you're saying. And then there was a witness to that murder, so you have to kill them too. Oh yeah, the 4 of the murders that happened in that same week in that same park. Oh, they're connected, exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Oh, Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? This is a bad start for Ace Attorney 2. I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Ha 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 ha. Whoa. Whoa. Ha 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 ha. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. That guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number, this. Suspicious calling group, that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours. Haha, hee hee hee, I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Okay, so he has Phoenix's phone, so we're gonna call our own phone number. Hee 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 hee, it feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. They just so happen to have the same phone? This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. The phone stored numbers. Fingerprints on the phone. Phone stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are you trying to determine who that phone belongs to? Who cares what the phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. That's a good point. Yeah, yeah. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject your defense's proposal. Grr, that jerk is back to his arrogant himself again. Okay, I'm trying to get to call the phone, and fingerprints aren't going to get me there. So, but I guess we have to do that first before we get there. Okay, this cell phone. That must be something I've overlooked. Fingerprints on the phone. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean the victim? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Judge, you hearing this? Arg, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. There aren't any. It must have glitched because then all the numbers just magically disappeared. You got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Oh, so that's why he doesn't realize it's, not his phone? Or is he bluffing, Mr. Wellington? Pretty sus. What's this? Blue is sus. By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my G, now I remember. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? And then he didn't take that phone, he took the other phone in his pocket? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Well, Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Really? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Objection! Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Raise an objection. Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Oh, prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. Oh, you will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you, you'll be disbarred. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Bain? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Alright, so I have no idea if it's going to want me to do the phone or the business card, so I'm going to save it. Just in case. Ooh, a different color. Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is the business card. Oh, why? Thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's on the back. Alright, back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell number on the back, and also a picture of the blue badger. But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Oh, is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Turn off the phone. Turn off the phone of all the idiotic, stupid things too. What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Beep. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that. You're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... Fuck you. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. You fucking idiot. You fucking moron. No, not the one that's in his hand that I just called. No, I'm gonna take the other one that's in his pocket. You dumber than chat, thinking that Deltarune isn't a sequel. Like, holy shit. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Can you prove it? Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Oh, we all blacked out. Okay, cool. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. A free bird. Not guilty. Confetti court! Confetti court! Yeah! Woo! Confetti court. That's all. The score is adjourned. Bird's still sus, though. Pretty sus. September 8, 2:16 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me, huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Like a bird falling from the nest? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied in a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. One time I was in an elevator and almost suffocated. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Oh, get the fuck away from me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. And then she died. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Now this is Danganronpa. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Hey, okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. Sigh, what a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Are we gonna see Mia? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, sometimes her boobs get 10 times bigger, and she gets a little taller. And we're really confused. Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Are you like a fully accomplished spirit medium now? And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh god, I hope it's not a long story. A brand new episode has been added. Reunion and Turnabout. Oh god, it's a really long story. Alright. Fucking hell. Save your progress at this point. Yep. Oh. That was no accident. Ooh. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Those are drugs. I was murdered by that person. He had hands. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Idiot. Merry Christmas. I finally get to see you again, and you're on trial again? Alright, well, time to take the puppies out, so let's take a break. 5-10 minutes, go get a drink, go brush your teeth, go walk around a little bit if you've been sitting the whole time.
Alright, sorry about that. It took a little longer because it's raining and I had to dry off the puppies when we came back in. Soaked puppies. Thank you for the bits, Rift Salts. Joe, your judge voice makes this game for me. JPH Coggers. Oh, you're cogniferous because of the judge voice? That's good to know. Thank you for telling me your Rift Salt. I said Spaceman, I used to say Phoenix is on Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Is he really? Toast Engineer used to say, I'm glad. No, I'm good. Legion 7820 has resubscribed for 16 months with Coggers. Thank you very much, Legion. Thank you. Thank you, Senrahan, for the 29-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, KQ25, for the 2-month resub. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Username Limbo, interesting name, has resubscribed for 8 months. Ask Gumshoe if he wants to paint a nude of you. This may just be the Yusuke Palace we deserved. Ooh, I think Yusuke would be down for the artistic endeavor, that is. Thank you, Marl, for the 14-month resub. Thank you very much. DDDO has resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you. Hugh Hang has resubscribed for 11 months with Kappa no Kappa. Thank you, Hugh Hang. Prison Riot has resubscribed for 9 months. You're the ace of my attorney, Joe. Aw, thank you, Prison Riot. Thank you. Key to Truth has resubscribed for 2 months. That moment when Joe became the ultimate despair, Junko Inoshima baiting his fellow weaves with Ayaya to throw them into despair. Yeah, how are you guys doing on the daily challenge? 300k, damn. All right, so like 3 more days until we can finally have another daily challenge for Ayaya. I see how it is. Vibe has used 100 bits to say, hey Joe, I just wanted to thank you for the entertainment you've given me this year. Your streams are very fun. I've seen several vlogs on YouTube and on your secondary channel, and I hope you and your family are safe and sound. Greetings from Chile. Thanks so much, Vibe, for the message and the bits. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the streams. Second channel does okay. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you, Levi13 or Levy13 for the 28-month resub with hey Levy. Hope you're well. Chemical Red has resubscribed for 6 months with yayifications. Thank you, Chemical Red. Hotline Marty has subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Hotline Marty. Do you like Hotline Miami? Probably. Celestino has resubscribed for 6 months. Hey Joe, I hope you and the family are doing well and that you're enjoying Ace Attorney. I love these games. Looking forward to the Yakuza streams. I'm enjoying it. This first trial went on for too long for what it was, but maybe that's because I'm reading it all out loud. Maybe it would have been better if it was just playing it normally. I don't know. But that was a pretty bad start. You know, it wasn't really even entertaining. And as a refresher, it went on for too long. But I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Are you ever going to play Danganronpa 2 and 3 again? No. Respawn used 100 bits to say, fuck Top Lolly and your silverback gorilla. Well, that's a weird comment. What are you talking about? Huh, silverback gorilla. Thanks, Reese. Not sure what that's all about. Friendly Salad 93, he's used 100 bits to say, this stream is brought to you by Raid Shadowlet. God damn it. WowMom98 has used some bits to say, important note that you didn't seem to notice, in all the Ace Attorney games from now on, you take variable amounts of damage to your health for being wrong. Yeah, I did notice that, that we were taking 1 bar damage for some parts of it, right? I wonder, and was it 3 for another one too? Thank you, Senny, for the 11-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Reagan, for gifting out 9 subs to Jerry Brown G, Sabinul, Dream Bomb, X, The Holy Peanut 1, Ace Gerard, Toasty Bananas, Bad Fisk, and Redfield with 2 Ds. Thank you, Reagan. That's, how many subs is that now? I think there's a list up here, isn't there? That's, yeah, that's 50 gifted subs and like over 10,000 bits too. That's crazy generous, Reagan. Thank you so much. I hope you made Minecraft. Thank you, Salt Goodman. Fuck. for the new sub. Welcome, Salt Goodman. Thank you so much. Rubbing my face into it. How many novelty accounts have been made over all the streams, I wonder? I have no idea. And Isolated Spaceman used to business say there's another Chilean here. PogChamp. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna butcher that. That's gonna be really, really bad. What sweet FA? Sweet fuck all. Like you're using the coins on nothing instead of a. I've had this account for a while. Oh, okay. So it's just okay. Just a happy confluence. All right, so let's get into this. So this was called Reunion in Turnabout. That's kind of a lazy name. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. I did. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh, so someone possessed her and killed someone? I can't believe something like this happened. Wow, we're doing that so quickly? Holy shit. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, what depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather, but that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business to defeat the Huns, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Alright, who did you kill? Because you turned them gray. Or are you just a really bad surgeon? Do you know your anatomy, Gray? Remind me never to end up under his knife. Yeah. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray, that you let all those people die. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Alright. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. But who's that? Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Oh god, the glasses. I hope we don't see this guy very much. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer. Not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Rigid training? Yeah, I guess so. Huh, I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Mrs. Fed. I don't know if I would call bullshit psychic stuff, you know, rigid training. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh, Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. Evil nurse! We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits so strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. Why didn't she just pick up the phone and say, hey, Wright, I want to see you. Come visit. And you're like, yeah, okay, Maya, I'll come visit. Let's go. You want to see her too, don't you? Why do we need Dr. Gray? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19, 1:25 p.m. Curane Village? Curane? No. Curane. So this is Curane Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick. Hey, Maya. You know what, Maya? You're alright. You're okay. Like, you're not bad. You're not great either, but you're okay. There could be a lot worse than Maya. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not a big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well... then why... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Heh. Alright. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in there too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I might need it later. Oh, that's going to be important. An old bus stop. It says Curane Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Curane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but a long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic, thatch roof houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. It's a ghost village! The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Nice mountains. I'm a lawyer. It's good to see this tarnished badge again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Everyone knows I'm a lawyer now. Can we just move? Meditation room? No. Alright, how are you, Maya? Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha ha ha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray, and for some reason I believe him. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer on as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Curine Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Medium Valley. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Fuck no. Pretty much. Oh, okay. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable, just like yours truly? Cousin, wait, then that means... Is she also? Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh, I see. Oh, but I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head like that. If a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curine Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Really? Just like that? Huh, oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Do. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Do. Alright, so... You're actually gonna be important? Huh. Alright. June 19, Fae Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Miss Wright, I'm so glad you showed. So nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I've been carrying this umbrella for no reason. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Guide map added to the court record. But we're not in court. A diagram of Fae Manor. It's gonna be like a 2-hour journey to and from the court when we investigate this murder that happens here. Like, god damn it, man. Alright, meditation room, challenge chamber, winding way, side room. I'm a lawyer. Look, here's my training badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the only one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Damn. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. Okay. Really, like, leaning on that real hard. Okay, and this is going to be accepted? Oh yeah, spirit mediums, yeah. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? No. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it, probably... Excuse me, sorry. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. A little bit of water up there? No, god damn it. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Get off the train early. One stop early. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Joe, slow down with those fat bong rips. You know, I've never ripped a bong. Never used it. Never. Legit. Legal in Canada, by the way, so I have no reason to lie. Alright, channeling Winding Way. June 19, Fame Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. That's small? I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash and evidence of murder. Alright. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It looks like it's been broken a couple times. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although the incinerator piques my curiosity. We already looked at the incinerator, though. It looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Can't wait for this to break and we have to put it back together again. Alright, where are we going? What is going on downstairs? Side room, meditation room. Side room. June 19, Fame Manor, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. I agree. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Oh, decorative! It's that word chat loves, Curating Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Gulp. Huh. If that bear was to have a fight with a gorilla, who would win? It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had done one of these in the office... Sorry, if I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and then throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. I agree. Sleep sounds pretty good right now. Alright, let's go back to the other area. Anything new? No. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the channeling chamber. June 19, Fame Manor channeling chamber. God damn, that's a lot of candles. It's like Dark Souls. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I am a lawyer, this is true. I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is it so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Waifu alert! Nice to meet you. We say that about everyone, Morgan. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Are you drinking candle wax? What the fuck is this? That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely... What? That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. Okay, yeah, alright. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Old lady? When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. She doesn't look that old to me. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. I don't think that was talking down, do you? I don't know why, but when they mentioned her aunt, I thought she was going to be mean. But no, she's alright. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Alright. Cha-cha, real smooth. Slide to the left. 1 hop this time. 2 hops this time. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Okay, that looks about right. Slide to the right. I'm a lawyer. Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. Go ahead. She's a fail, right? Just as odd as the rest. So why do you add mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fate clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Oh, what do you mean the Branch family? Like you take care of business? Branch family, what's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? Super, super, super strong. It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Channeling chamber. Think Naruto? That doesn't help me. Is Naruto the one with the running, or is that Bleach? It's Naruto Run, right? So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the curing techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Alright. You're gonna die, dude. Sorry. Rip. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Well, what a cute daughter you have. Ahaha. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright, cool. Alright, are we done? Alright. Oh, where'd Maya go? Do we have to cha-cha to the left? No, we don't. Okay, can we wake that person up now? Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, God. No. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? Oh, yuck. You are, lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. What in the Sam Hill? And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. You're the only one that's not allowed in. Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Yeah, so many fucking good times, dude. Oh, I guess not. Okay. G19 Fame Manor Meditation Room. You motherfuckers knew she was coming back too. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Well, at least Von Karma can't come back. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. After I come to this mysterious village in the mountains where no one ever comes and gets a medium who has never performed a channeling before to do a spirit medium on some ghost that we can just so happen to find, and then have her as possessed form sign this piece of paper without any real proof of it happening. Yes, now all the patients will come back to my practice. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Hey, yeah, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well, huh? It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. There's more than one. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Oh, see you later, Dr. Gray. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny, how come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are ya? Gorsh. This is Curain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang. Eskel, is this normal? Hey now, you're an all-star. What was that just now? It came from inside the challenge chamber. Bang. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. But Maya's in there. Ask Morgan what to do. Break into the chamber. Let's go. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? Is this even goofy anymore, or is it just... I don't even know what this is anymore. What else you're gonna break in? What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, slam, crash. Oh man, we actually did it. Dr. Gray, oh no. Click. I was murdered. Oh, hey Mikan, what's up? Maya, that man murdered me. So I killed him. What? I'm a nuisance. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shot. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19, Korean Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. It'll be 2 hours. That's good. Lottie. Lottie? I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems real on edge. I don't know what's going on with her voice. I'm sorry. She's just on it. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Alright. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Alright, well, that's confirmed. That's fucking weird. So is it a replacement or a combination or... It looks like it's a replacement, but they keep the hair and the clothes, and that's it. Like, everything else is a replacement. It's like the dead person just steps into the place that they were, and the other person is just completely gone. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? Gorsh, I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet. I sort of got the same impression myself. Is she in every game? Is she in every case? Is she the new Maya? I don't know if I can do this voice for fucking every game. Jeez, man. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Alright. I'm a lawyer. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. June 19, Fey Manor meditation room. Why aren't we given this time? Usually we're given the time. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? Oh, she's fine. She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait, sigh. You just left her in there with a dead body? The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd you get here so fast? Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Oh, fuck you and your coincidences game. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. She's probably scared out of her wits after... excuse me. After having a murder take place right by her. Again, Lotta? God, don't let it be me next. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Any ideas? Are you going to play the Lotta spin-off game? Did you see her notice anything stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? Yeah. What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? I really don't want to see them, Lotta. Remember? I took some pictures at the... Oh, the murder... Okay, I want to see those ones. Yeah, at the murder scene inside. I actually did, too, even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? June 19, Fey Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Like, so, isn't it about time to start? It's Wendy, and she's a Valley girl. Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's what are the words I'm looking for? It's like really bad. Like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. Alright. So it's not you, because we have to go to Miney Mo. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something, but I'm not sure. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I'm a lawyer. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? College student, a huge fan of the occult, and is doing research in parapsychology. Because he was just the next big scoop. Question mark. Why is Aunt a member of the Fae clan branch family? She's the mother of Pearl. You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap and like, it's like a memory now. I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. I got a good groove. So what brings you here today? Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? And it was like such a gnarly coincidence. I did. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause like, talking to dead people and like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see, then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. I smoked a whole bowl, huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds or something. They like must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. Alright. Fucking millennial. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Like, he's my dad. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, in a galaxy far away, I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I was the 15th one poisoned, but I was just too stupid to, like, die, so I'm still here. Alright. What do you think about this? Like, I'm really sorry. Okay, you don't get it, okay. Alright. G19 Fey Manor winding way. There's no one here as usual. Ack. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Huh, silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Hey, I'm a lawyer. What do you think about that? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, she left. Alright, did she run here? No. Like, why are you dancing? Oh, she's back. Okay. Okay. What is it? Is it my hair? Alright. Well, I'm having fun. What is this? My hair? Alright. Go, like, wash your hair, Phoenix. Alright. What do you think of this map? Alright, well, this is done. Alright, we've exhausted all options. Alright, let's just move on. June 19, Fey Manor, channeling chamber. Did Maya eat the body? The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I'm not a self-reporting Steve. We can't look at the blood? I guess he did tell us not to do anything. Alright. Hey Gumshoe, I'm a lawyer. Did you remember? I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? He didn't even take a glance at it. God damn it, no one wants to see our badge in this one. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but Maya's fucking dead. With the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is. You can ask more about her later, pal. But we haven't checked for fucking security turrets in the ceiling. It was a gunshot, right? And there's no gun, but maybe there's like a fucking like security turret that came down. It was like. It could be there. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Whoa, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What? A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Okay. What do you think of this guide map, Gumshoe? Alright. Alright, we're done? Hey pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murderer suspect, now can I? I guess I want to search this room. I'm going to have to come back later. Alright. Let's go find Maya. June 19, Fey Manor meditation room. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. Oh my god. Look at you, detective. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. This is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. I'm going to need someone to go get me some sake for all of our sakes. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20, 8:02 a.m. Fey Manor. Why are we getting the time now? We weren't here. Oh no, spooky birds are back. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nod off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Alright. 2 hours later. June 20, 10:34 a.m. Detention room. Visitors room. Nick. Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Are you like on trial for fucking second case in every game? Oh no, Maya's going to prison again for the fucking 5th time. I wonder if we're gonna get her off. Couldn't think of it the first time I met her. It all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Even though the signed confession thing was going to be considered from another person, the murder that she did means that it's me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power. I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Alright. See you later, Maya. I'm going back to the village. June 20th, Korean village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Do 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 do. Oh, we haven't looked at the plant this game yet. June 20, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. How's the plant? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. Ooh, it's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always managed to care for this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Till recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Oh, get the feeling it's a hotel. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Mine stuck at a pier right before she left. Okay, yeah, same thing as always. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Bible. Alright, let's go back and see Maya. Maya, remember, I'm a lawyer. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. Why can't we inspect all the evidence in 3D like we could for, in the last one? So you're the master or something of the Curian skill of channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Who's your mother? But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen the boobs with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling, but before that I pulled out a knife, stabbed him in the chest, whipped out my pistol, shot him execution style in the forehead, then knelt down and channeled the nurse. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Yeah, a dream. I just stabbed and shot a guy. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I had a knife in my left hand, the gun in my right. I did CQC, Nick. I did it. It was so cool. I was fucking badass. I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground. Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's where you're wrong. It was a knife and a gun. That's enough, Maya. Yeah, that's a good point, right? Yeah, well, Maya, what do you say? It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick. Help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. Fucking fast, as usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama? Alright, let's not touch it. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. What the fuck is Pearly gonna do? This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never moved his way. Ah, guard's still here. Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. Alright. June 20th, Fey Manor, meditation room. Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, that's probably that's probably a safe bet. Oh, it remembers that you inspected things. Oh, well done, game. We had the technology. That's good. June 20th, Fey Manor, challenge chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, shit. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Irk, she is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air, or the blood. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Oh, that's it? That's all we can look at? The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Like, give up anime. And enable Yaya. There's some empty space falling behind the screen, like hiding back there, alright. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text right now, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Hey, what do you think about this? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Ah, so even someone such as yourself can take interest in something like this. This is the Korean channeling technique, Sacred Writings. There are 6 panels in all. I see. That's not what caught my eye. You see this hole here? It's an old screen, you see. It is only logical that perhaps a bug or a worm of some sort is the culprit. Even though this looks nothing like the eating patterns of any bug I know. Pretty sus, not gonna lie. Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why'd you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? You know anything about this? I'll be leaving shortly to meet Mystic Maya. Okay, good. Alright. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Oh, sorry, I need to stretch. What is sus? Sus is suspicious. That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. And by killed him, I mean cut off any chance he had of explaining himself, killing his business. What did you think I meant? What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. I mean, the doctor seemed to think so. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. What? I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Curian sacred writings. Along with the Curian sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. This is the urn. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today, Mr. Wright? Yes, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Possession? When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Alright, so, yeah, alright, cool. Alright. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch. So sus. Like, so sus. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Well, then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. This music is making me even sleepier. June 20, Fay Manor. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Is this the urn? That's new. June 20, Fay Manor side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and I don't really get it, but you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like, clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, like, it's really okay, it's fine. That's it? What'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Sure. Alright, what is this? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. So it's probably not a box for storing clothes then. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay, that's kind of weird. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. So it's yours, huh? Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears and stuff. Huh, wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay. If you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone to go fight a silverback gorilla somewhere. Is that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally of no use. Has she actually tried to fight one? What do you think of this? Like, I'm really sorry, but and I know like you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't like take it. You say anything about giving this to you? Oh, okay, all right. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to like study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So like I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Alright. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. What's your endgame? So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Yeah, really? The one to talk about him earlier, huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah, alright. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Alright. Look at this, look at this. Like, I'm really sorry, but, fuck man, I thought that was gonna be it for sure. Alright, look at this. Look at this. Oh shit, hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Alright, okay, so that's it. Really? I thought there'd be more. Okay, so... June 20, Fay Manor, Winding Way. You surprised me. And how are you today? Huh, I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Okay, so is she just gonna still run away? Alright, so we have to give her, the Magada thing. Alright. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer, worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me, I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Are we? So then, of course. You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't. Things aren't like... Hee, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. I didn't really get the impression that they were pushing Maya and Nick together before. Like, they had a couple of jokes about it and shit, but I didn't get that impression. Maybe they're not. Maybe this is just, like, Pearl reading too much into it. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Alright, so we can talk now? Okay, Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, I'm sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Aw, where in the world did she get an idea like that? Probably from Maya, Nick. By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique. There are other techniques? I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. And is that related to spirit mediums anyway? Nope. None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Sure. Did you find it in the incinerator? Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me, hee. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Alright. An old steel key, a green jewel set in the center of the key's grip. That's the same key that was for the channeling thing, right? Mr. Nick? Yes. Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Wow, Maya's had this the whole time, and we never used it on our fucking investigations? What the fuck, man? Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Anyone else like her little dance? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. I don't like where this is going. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks or psych locks. I think it's psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? Metal Gear, huh? Indeed. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. But how? Oh boy. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try. But can you spell the word knife? The victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. It has to be this, right? How about she told us that she told him to come here, right? Didn't she? Oh, shit. No. No. I should investigate. Man. Do. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Alright, well there's my theory gone. Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Won't it be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person? I do believe you may have indirectly known him. Like, what do you mean directly? Indirectly? Just a possibility existed for now. Connection. The key! You were both here at the same time. I don't know. The game told me that I could do it, right? I don't know. She said that she told the doctor, right? About where to go? Maybe I just need to go and get some sleep. Didn't she say that? How do I bring that back up again with her? I can't read this. I thought for sure she was going to be one of his patients. June 25th, meditation room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, well, you're gonna lose a case, pal. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. You're the fucking enemy. Hey, you're a cute kid. I hate you. Ha 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 ha. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe like kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Hey, do you have any secrets, Gumshoe? What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. But you should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal. Hee hee, that detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? Hey, what do you think about this gun hole? Hey, I better shut my mouth. I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Oh. Alright, we're over 4 hours, and I'm actually having trouble keeping my eyes open, so I think I'm gonna go. Sorry if we're right before like a big moment or something, but I do not think I can keep my eyes open anymore. Okay, real quick, thank you, Oddtail Tiger, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you, WowMom98, for some bits. Fun fact: this guy's Turner Gray pushing up his glasses animation used to be his middle finger in the GBA and DS versions, but they changed it in this trilogy release. Probably a good call. Probably a good call. Oh man. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Thank you, Railstone, for the 35-month resub with the message yee. Yee. Thank you, Railstone. I say Spaceman used to say it's cool, E-O, but and it can be very friendly or pretty insulting depending on the tone. Oh, the word that you said. I'm sorry. Cooliao? Hopefully I'm close. Anton69 used some bits to say, 150 bits to say, another localization fun fact, the first game was purposefully light on references to Japanese culture to make it easier to localize, but because that didn't happen until after the third game's release, they unleashed the kimono-wearing Kraken in the second game, so to speak. That leads to some happy accidents like a traditional Japanese village a couple miles from Los Angeles. I kind of like it, it's fine. It's still fine. Thank you, Mr. Silverstrike, for the 713 sub. Thank you. Thank you, One Matt, for the 213 sub. I haven't been here for a while. Great to see you're streaming again. I'm glad that you're happy about it, One Matt. Hope you enjoy them. The Outer Wilds playthrough is really fun if you're interested in that. Jogio, Bad Drops has resubscribed for 16 months with Coggers. Thank you, Bad Drops. Chris Delph has resubscribed for 6 months. Thank you, Chris Delph. Sluey has resubscribed for 36 months. Holy shit, welcome to the 3-year club, Sluey. Started subbing to you to support the massive undertaking of the Witcher project and couldn't be more impressed with the result. Not a regular in the streams, but a huge fan nonetheless. Thanks for everything, Joe. Smiley face. You're very welcome, Sluey, and thank you so much for the 36 months of subs. Like, holy shit. I'm really happy that you enjoyed the Witcher 1 and 2 videos. That the payoff was worth it for most people. I'm sure there are some people that are disappointed or wish I'd done something else instead, or you know, you can't please everyone, but it seems that most people enjoyed them. I'm glad you're one of them. Mom98 used another 50 bits to say, why can't we inspect all the evidence in 3D like the last one? Joe, that's because the last one was the DS exclusive, made after the second and third games were made. The GBA didn't have that power. Yeah, I thought Ace Attorney 2 and 3 were DS games. I didn't realize they were still Game Boy Advance. Alright. The Mad Devil Zero has resubscribed for 7 months. Thank you for all the great entertainment. I especially love the recent Outer Wilds streams. They were so much fun to watch. I'm glad you liked them. Yeah, the Outer Wilds streams were one of our best playthroughs. I think it was a fun time. It was pretty fun. That game makes me a little sad now. Such a good game. And last but not least is IceLad1, who's used 100 bits to say, I know Innie lost a few waifu points for being so dumb, but consider this. Oh, for fuck's sake. If you told her that you came ice cream, she wouldn't realize it until only after the third blowjob. Jowie. There we go. That's coming back. From Danganronpa to Ace Attorney. There we go. Thanks, IceLad, for bringing that one back. Okay, so that's me. I will see you all tomorrow for continuing, and I should be way more awake tomorrow. So thank you for bearing with me on a sleepy stream. Hopefully it was alright. Kind of a slow start on this game so far, to be honest. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. A bit of a slow start. That's okay. Slow starts are alright. I saved it, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, see you guys later. Have a good night. Sleep well.